Hey guys, Anime Night here. Hope you guys are doing good. We are in the watch party now. I'm just waiting for the Silent Joker to be here because he's my partner in this. But if he can't make it, that's okay. I can solo this and give my thoughts as well. Um, just waiting on my friend. This is very exciting. We are. So 14, 15, 16, 17. We're going to be doing 4 episodes. It's going to be 4 episodes. Wait, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of episodes. Hey, Sailor Outlaw. I hope you guys like the thumbnail. Um, the watch link is posted in the comment section if you want to watch with us. And stick around. We'll we'll be doing a huge discussion about it. Hang on 1 second. um, I like Duelist Kingdom and Battle City. I watched all the way up until Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I tried Vrains and everything else. I feel like it's straight further away from the card game and everything, but again, what can you do? And there he is, the man of the hour. My friend is Silent Joke, a walking he's like me, he's a walking encyclopedia of classic anime. Uh the um the link is posted in the chat. I don't know, I forgot to send you the other one. That was my fault.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we got episodes 14 through 17 to get through. I'm wondering what it's gonna entail. Well, I think that was a gunshot I just heard,
Oh Jesus.
and it
Ah.
didn't it didn't sound far away either.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Yeah, hang on
yeah,
one sec.
that's always a thing. You never know. Like, I mean, I have shotguns before, and they're not fun. They're not pretty.
'Cause I can tell the difference between a
The Hollywood
firework.
effect.
Yeah, the fireworks and the gunshots, I could tell the difference. That was no firework, especially this early.
Yeah, like yeah, that's when a good a friend of mine when she lost her father, they did the whole firing squad for the military service. Dad's like, oh, wait, look at this. I'm like, all right. When the shots went off, I did jump because I'm so used to, again, the Hollywood effect, not actually hearing that this thing in person. I'm like, I mean, it was really cool, but that first shot, I'm like, oh my god. Alrighty then. Just for the sake of asking, what's your favorite? Oh God, favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta say between original and 5Ds, great shows.
Yep. My answer was original Battle City all the way to 5D.
Ooh, nice, excellent choices.
Yeah, like right up to 5D is where it's really good. Everything else is just like
I mean, I like Zexo as much as the next person. I haven't seen the new
the the
stuff, but with that,
the pendulum I'm still learning. It's
yeah,
so
here's the funny thing with the
complex.
TV that I got for downstairs. Like one of the channels is strictly Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like, "Oh, is this like the new stuff?" I heard like the theme. I'm like, "Damn, this is a good English theme." I'm like, why don't I get this more often? Like, like it was pretty cool actually.
Oh, I agree. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's oh
All right, let's do this.
hey Phil, hey Phil, hey Callie. Hope you both are doing good. Good to see you in here. We're about to watch Trigun, so if anybody wants to join, the watch link is in there. You don't have to join the panel on that link. You can join up in here for the discussion in a little bit after episode 17.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Go.
Alrighty, here we go. I feel so fucking stupid right now.
Do the no audio again.
Oh, what's up?
Do the no audio again.
Son of give me a
Damn,
give me a
folks, don't worry.
yeah, yeah,
Last time was like, there's no audio. I'm like, I'm glad I have the subtitles.
yes. Here we go. Here we go. Man,
I guess he doesn't
subtitle.
want me to get the copyright.
Oh crap! I hope you feel better, Phil. Oh, we're doing a watch party. Actually, we're watching the actual show on a different screen, so YouTube doesn't crack the whip against us with copyright. Yeah, suck that one, YouTube.
And for those who are unfortunately in the hurricane, I hope everyone is staying safe out there. Just stay safe.
Yeah, yes. Stay safe for during the hurricane. Hope you got shelter and everything.
And hopefully we can provide that escapism for as long as we can.
Yes, that's what we're here for. Alrighty, now let's see if this works.
audience expectations, people. Sure, you do.
An hour? think of that?
It's
That was actually pretty funny.
Millie. You're just hearing things.
What the?
I hope you're
What the hell? How strong is he? Holy crap!
You're gonna take full responsibility.
Are we there yet?
Yo, what, maybe 100 pounds of the two females, and then
Nothing beats Chad.
never go wrong with the kid. Never. No. The funny thing is, he's still going, so this isn't the first time before.
We're about to have problems.
Yep, here we go. Like I said, they haven't stopped playing on that little detail. Ooh. Damn.
Die.
You're already dead.
It hurts.
Damn. Damn. Awesome.
What are you doing? Put it down. Please, Matt, don't tell me.
That's him.
Was was that David Hayter or Steve Bloom?
Hmm. That sounds like Steve Bloom. He has a little bit more infinite ammo.
They
Bloom,
al they almost sound the same, like, on
they
a few
do seem
words.
to I think something you can kind of hear more of. Oh, let's see here. Because of Black Ops, I'm used to him screaming very loud in my ears.
Yeah.
So you're like,
What's
hey, play it, drop the trigger. It's that, hey, it's how he pronounced a few things and with this octave that I think that's Steve Bloom, not David Hayter.
Okay, let's hear him talk a bit more, then we'll probably draw a conclusion, 'cause my ears keep ringing back and forth between that.
Yep, Bloom. Should I shoot?
I need to. I just want to shoot him. No, no.
It's like Dobby. Just let me keep hitting you.
Well, what now?
Oh, I think we're next. Right in the eye. Damn. All right, here we go. Round two.
So anyway, we started blasting.
Finally.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, oh, get ready. This is a cool moment. Turn your audio. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited. I can see it finally. This is where you run. This is where you. That is the face of I'm about to die. Folks, we don't get beautiful visuals like this these days. Whoo!
No, we do not.
Uh-huh. There's a reason why they love it. Pause. That hit the moon, folks. That hit the moon. That's amazing. It's a little bit after this, after he shoots him. That hit the moon. That hit the moon. Hit the moon. Thank you, Anime America. This has been their top 10 weapons parts. And I'm like, really? That thing hit the moon? That hit the moon?
And unlike the moon and unlike the moon in Dragon Ball, it's still here.
Yeah, the wish bag. Or like the moon in Dota, it's broken. It
Hmm.
hit the moon. That's how powerful that thing was.
If you hurry, DJ, the watch link is posted if you want to finish up. Well, we
God.
host we host the watch party every Thursday or Thursday,
Every other
Joker.
Thursday.
Yep, every Thursday at 7. Oh, I can't wait for this discussion. I can't wait.
I mean, like, woo!
Is this it? Vash the Stampede?
Hey, did you hear the rumor about how the humanoid typhoon showed up in Augusta?
I sure did. You know, they say he managed to destroy the entire city all by himself. First July, and now Augusta. What in the hell can that maniac be thinking? He's completely out of control. It's just getting out of hand. The bounty on his head will only get bigger now. And who's to say he won't destroy our town and any others?
I'm starting to believe it's all
And I'm checking something real quick just to make sure that was episode 17.
Nope, not quite. Get one more. The true him.
It's Fat Man from MSG2, only fatter
Alex, wait
and
a
has a
second.
mohawk.
Oh, oh,
Granny with a gun. Get look out.
Let
Name
me
of the
go.
gun.
Right, how about
What an amazing recovery. You've regained consciousness so quickly.
Excuse me, doctor, but could you leave the room for a little while?
All right, then. It is once again time for the big long discussion.
Yep. Hang on one.
And there's some really, really good episodes after coming off the other weeks. Because, wow. We got excellent setup, well written dialogue for the villains, motivations are clear now. The holy shit moment of the show, which I was very excited to see, and something that's more personal this time around. Clearly, the last episode is definitely inspired by, let's see here, searching the very famous. It's called Searching the Searchers? I think that was the name. Yeah, The Searchers by John Ford at the end. Basically, this does remind me of that, where in that story, obviously, the main character goes after the Indian attack. He goes after them to save the girl, and even when he comes back, he still is. Well, he goes through a lot of life, violence. There's even part of the film of the Searchers, where he says, "Oh, by the way, the reason why I took out the Indian's eye is that he can't go to the underground if he doesn't have both the eyes." It's great, but it's always the ending that people say there's a lot of symbolism, very much religious symbolism. Here, I can kind of see that too.
Joker, we skipped over an episode.
Oh no, we didn't.
Did we watch Rem Severed? Did we watch that
Let's
one?
see here.
Because I know we watched.
Demon's Eye.
Wait, hold on. Let me give me.
That was episode 17. That was the whole. That was the individual episodes with everybody else.
We did Little Arcadia, Demon's Eye. Oh, we were on Fifth Moon. Shit, I think we did. Oh, fuck. Hey, let me. Hey, I'm gonna check the preview real quick for. Hold on, I'm gonna check it.
Unless your DVD skipped over it.
Yeah, it did. It did. Luckily, it's just one episode left. So I think we watched because we did 14, 15, 16. Somehow, I probably accidentally hit the wrong button and it skipped over an entire episode. And we were on 18. Oh boy. It's your call.
We'll do episode 17 next time, because this one I'm on a roll with the whole goodbye for now, which reminded me of the John Hamm movie, The Searchers. Have you seen The Searchers before? Or you've heard about
I've heard about Searchers. Okay, so we'll
probably John Hamm's magnus opus, really, for these Western. And definitely why some people, like Martin Scorsese, he'll sit down with you. And the reason why I like The Searchers is for a lot of different reasons. And the reason why I'm kind of tying this into Vash's current character, because if you skip the episode that we were supposed to watch and watch this, it kind of ties into what happened in Augusta City, to where he's kind of just a more lone wanderer with the priest, when he goes by the name of Eric this time around. But the reason why Searchers is so amazing is that it's really, it was like very a masculine cowboy film, like the heroes we need. But there's an old saying that even though you're the hero, you're no longer welcome. Even though the Searchers, he is very much welcome. But there's a reason why people say it gets a little more religious at the end, because we can think about Moses and the people he saved, and how he was no longer welcome to go to the city of
Yeah.
all the free slaves. John Hamm, in the smart decision, you know, lets the family reunite. Everybody's watching it, but then our hero just walks off. And how does the film start? We start with the door opening, we end with the door closing. So it's kind of like, that's kind of interesting. The family goes back home. Think of that as your city. You're finally liberated, but it's now closing on you. But that's just the way how the film ends. But no, when you really think about it, it is interesting. We're still the hero at the end. Are we good? Yes, no. But it's so interesting that you would end a film like this. I mean, honestly, they could have just walked up and, yeah, you have a happy ending. But John Hamm made you really think at the end. Really think, especially when we don't need heroes like that these days, even though I would argue yes, but it gets you to think. In this episode, you really get to think about Vash. Vash could have stayed as Eric, do absolutely nothing, live this life. But just like with the searches, something happens, and now he's got to get back into it again. I even love the ending of this episode very much. Well, we're done. We saved the girl. Everyone's going like, "Oh, that's the Vash Stampede. Think he's gonna stay around long?" No, he's not going to stay around long. Ramo could easily just call everybody, but again, it's also in context. He's the first act of God, so there's nothing that anybody can truly do about it. It's truly them leaving things behind. I'm like, yeah, this is like really cool, great symbolism, especially what will happen in the later episodes. So I really like this. It showed the more religious side of Vash, and even if it's not a direct reference to Searchers, I'm just very much reminded of this. And that's why this title is called Goodbye for Now. For now. It's a very sad episode, but really good. Humanizing Vash. You're not a monster that you are or think you are. You're still human at the end of the day. As everyone would like to say, there's a little bit of evil in all of us, but for him, I think Vash is truly using that goofy sidekick persona of his to truly fight back. But again, like you said in the previous stream, what truly takes to push someone to their limit? And we truly saw that in episode 16. I'll let you take the floor
Well, you are correct, and we did get our answer in episode 16 to my shock because I didn't expect it to go that far. It's like, oh crap. What do you because even though he had the angel gun going, there was that humanity left in him. Like he knows it was wrong. He knows it's wrong. Like he flat out know it's like that's why he spared the one dude. Yeah, the dude was a piece of shit and everything. But he had the reasoning and composure still to be like, "Hey, get the hell out of here. You don't want to stay for this." Like you could see it. It's not what he wanted because he knows what happened, but he chooses to ignore it because even though it was not we still don't know what happened in July. We don't know what really
now. They
happened.
have to show you a little bit in 7 and 18. They do show you Goodbye for Now and what happened. And that's why I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That's the main antagonist. Just a little bit of the incident.
Yep, and now with episode 17, which will be a bonus episode, and then we'll start the we'll do 17, 19, 20, and 20. You know,
Do it.
that'll be the next 4 right there, and then we'll be back, and then we'll be back on track with the final 3. So that's how I got it all figured out. But that's for later. This is now. Um, It was really cool to I can't how many people are in the Tennessee clan? How many families was that? That was the second family. And I'm just like,
A
did
lot of them.
uh I wonder if there's more to that scientist guy in the big one. I'm like, there's another one of the giants, and this is a mom, and
It's
now
one of those shows that truly balances out the comedic side of things with the more mature and serious. As Walt Disney used to say, for every laughter, there needs to be a cry. And you could even say that for like for every serious drama moment, we need something to laugh about. So, and that's why I like a lot of the old stuff and some of the new because there's a good balance between that. If we're just all dark and serious, I would still like it, but then I would go like, yeah, well, but I wish there was some more comedic moments. On a side note, this is also why I love Mike Flanagan's take on the House of Ushers and all the rest of Edgar Allan Poe's works because it works well enough to a point for me. There was the balance out with the horror versus the whole the rest of the ushers, but then like every character in that family is named after a different character from a different story that they go through that's based off said story. So while I will acknowledge with that, like, man, this is really good, but I'm also like, this is really slow, and I have no idea who each character is supposed to represent. They're an usher, but they're also based off a different book as well. And I'm like, oh my god, this is long. But it was also interesting to reflect upon everything because it was really good. That Trigun, I love this mix. And when they do get serious, it's not play for laughs or comedic humor. This is actually going down. You go for something that's like the start of the episode where, oh, look at this nice little farm that we have, this little plantation we have here, the farm. Only to figure out that, yeah, someone else wants this for that until we get to the more giant woman Nebraskan family. That's something I needed right away just to laugh at. I'm like, thank you for having that. And then it gets more serious with the whole best introduction to a villain I've seen in years with a gun hole. I'm like, oh my god, that was brilliant. Like we don't get really cool introductions like that. It's either played up too seriously or everyone's trying to tell you who they are. This does the both beautiful. We're gonna tell you, but we're also gonna show you at the same time. Like every moment in that bar was like perfect, just absolutely perfect. Just the jazz music still going on. It's like I said, this ain't the first time this happened before. They've done this many times and just do not care. Or like how like the thieves go out. Like this is just brilliant. Like brilliant. Like I've never seen something like that be done in anime to like ever be done again. Because I think if they were to modernize that, you will lose just a lot of the great shock value for more audience reaction shots. Go ahead, anime.
oh, I wholeheartedly agree because it's just one of those moments where with episode 18 you just see that side of Vash, like it shows like what he actually really wants. And throughout the whole episode, even though there is some action, there's a bit of action in it, everything else is just like this is Vash at his most human, like at his most human,
At
like
his
for
most
one.
human, at his also his very much his lowest point in his life. Because I can think about like several different characters at their lowest, like Guts, Zuko, or like so many characters. They have this very low moment that that they're shaken to the core. They have know what to do, and yet, like we always say, there's always that one person that saves you. If you don't want them to save you, they're there to heal you. And like this could have been Vash's life, but as I stated earlier, something happens, he gets back into it, and has to leave again. Thankfully, good old Wolfman, our buddy Wolfman's with him all the way through.
Yep. I did like I did like the grandmothers and the grandfather too. I thought they were really I miss it when because we all enjoy like a comedic grandfather, a comedic grandmother, and all kinds of anime, both classic and modern. But you never get to see the seriousness of it. Few and
Like
far
Grandma grabbed a
between.
shotgun, we're like, Brandon's got a shotgun.
Yeah. When grandma or grandpa get the shotgun, run, please.
He's running.
Because we're not stopping her this time. We're not stopping her. Yeah, we're not stopping. Yeah, we're sitting this one out. You're on your own. But it's moments like that because when I looked at the grandma and Emma was her name,
Yes.
the girl.
Yeah.
It's like a family that Vash really wanted. Because remember, I mean, he does have Millie and uh oh damn it, who's the help me out here, Joker. I know Millie and Maya because he has them as friends and everything, but he doesn't have like
Meryl.
the
Meryl.
Millie and Meryl. Thank you. He has them as friends and everything, and all that. But with Grandma and Emma, it's like that family that you really wanted throughout your whole life. And that episode hit me on a personal level, like a very personal level. Because
It's kind of like how I view like Guts with the band The Hulk. Like this could still be the life that you have after again going through. Doesn't know his mom, had a very much an abusive father, and what the horrific moment that happened in that tent with one of the soldiers. And it's not a life that no one wants to live. And yet, with Guts, is with the band of Hawk. At first, he hates them, doesn't want to be there. But as that series progresses, he slowly opens up very much to them. And that's why when they do the whole bonfire of the manga, it's such a beautiful, uh, just beautifully written with that section. And to Triguns, like you said, like everybody's looking for that one special place. This could have been that very special place, but then it happens. It happens, and you see the history, like just what they're talking about. Like this isn't the first time he's done it before. He's done it many different times, but this was the line that was crossed, and it's like I do like he still has nightmares from his past. Love that little detail. Most people won't show you these days, but I'm glad they do, or they could hint at it. But I'm glad they show you that he's still suffering, and I'm glad that they don't shy away from that. Even the fight in episode 16, when you see his hand shake, it's like, here we go, something's gonna happen, and then it did happen.
yeah, but it also makes you think if because he could literally walk away from all of that. He could walk away from that, and but the problem is how long would he have kept it up though? Wolfwood spotted him no problem. Like he didn't have to take a guess. He just looked at him. He's like, ah, there you are. Like he didn't, but the fact he didn't say anything until they were alone, I thought that was pretty cool. Like he knew what Vash was doing, and and I thought that was pretty cool. Like he played along with because had he spilt the beans that
It would have
Erickson
ruined
that
a lot of the impact.
yes, it would have ruined it big time, and it would have put everybody in danger. And luckily that and thank the stars that Wolfwood isn't a bumbling idiot and knew when to be serious with just a glance. It's like he could read the room basically is what I'm getting at. He
Mhm.
could read the room. And it's like, okay, I see. It's like if I saw you 10 years later, yet you're a different person, I'm like, okay, Joker, I'll play along with this.
And I do like they at least I kind of miss Vax with the long hair and beard. I'm like, yeah, I kind of like this. It's a little bit. It looks a little bit older.
That was
Than
that
the-
was why that was wild seeing him with long hair. I'm like, you know what? I could get behind this. I can get behind this.
you know,
But either way,
behind.
he's so cool no matter what his hairstyle is.
But
But
also,
give
what I like
credit.
about this, they're still hinting at his uh, friend, his lady friend, when he's getting this haircut. I'm like, oh, I guess she did the same thing to you. I'm like, I think it's always important to not just give your character like, oh, you're gonna have the tragic stuff or like a good motivation. But I like the fact that we had the song way back in the Mind episode all those weeks back go. Then you have some other stuff that happened between like who is this lady? Obviously, it's that light in darkness or that really good person you have. Because I appreciate stuff when you give a character this. It adds to them, and it's like they're not the badasses you think they are. They're there's something like a special connection that keeps them going and wondering what's going to happen next.
Exactly, because when you really look at it, um, now I know we skipped over episode 17, one of the very important episodes, so forgive me for that one. But upon the next watch party, everything will be explained on that episode, and then we'll all be caught up on that. But I'm but can we give credit to that 12-year-old for cutting, Vash's hair back to the way it was? Can we give her keep in mind, she's 12 years old and has skills like that as a hairstylist. Sign me up, please. She could do a million things with this hair of mine. She could do a million things with that, and then I'd be happy. But, jokes aside, I feel like though with everything that's happened to him, that is like literally the moment. It was like a piece, like it was a bit of a battle and everything. Because halfway through, because in the beginning part, we meet the supposed bad guy. Stuff happens, goes quiet for a moment, but throughout that area until Vash gets that realization and comes to his senses and has to do what he has to do, there's that moment of peace throughout, like, just that moment right there, and it's like, as an audience member, you cheer for that. It's like, you understand it from a point, and you're correct, and it goes back to what you were saying too about that. We all want, like, that one moment of peace. We're like, "You know what? If this is the life that I'm living, then fine." But Vash, he deserves way better in my humble opinion. He deserved way better. And I really hope that's not the last time we ever see Grandma and Emma. I would like to see those characters again because they 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 brought they made Vash feel like a very important member of the family. Even though they are not related, I feel like that's the moment. I mean, yes, it and credit is given where credit's due. Yes, it was his lowest point. We can say it like that. But on the other side of the palm, though, it's that one time he's ever had like a full peace, like all those years and everything. That's the time he's. That's the time he's had that peace. That whole thing, and then reality comes knocking at the fucking door, and that's what sucks about the whole thing. But it's also fun seeing like new characters and everything. I was actually impressed with the demon side lady. She was fast. Holy crap! I
This is
couldn't
something
keep.
I like about characters when you introduce them the way that they do. You wonder, like, okay, who's their character? What they do? What? And I'm glad that she demonstrated very well on what her ability was. And it's like, oh, by the way, you're like, I like the fact you kept bringing out that way faster than you. But then I'm like, oh wait, I figured it out because I read the title card. I'm like, what's up with this appearance? What can I? And I saw it. It's her eye. Now, typically, I thought this was going to be like a move that boxers do use. That even when you're fighting someone, if you catch someone like your opponent who's blinking, you can actually make it look like if you like right as the moment they blink, that's when you want to move. So they think that like, wait, where they go? They just use that to your advantage. Like they're using your blind spot against you to make it look like you're going fast, but not really. You're just catching them off guard. Like no, she's using her demon eye. She's using that little special trait. And then Vash realized I'm focusing too much on that. I should focus on something else, like pain. And I'm glad he did that because it was so cool that he figured it out. And then you get like all like the Puppet Street or Ronin. These guys look really cool for the gun, and they lived up to that. And then it's like even when you start the next episode, it's like you already got two of us already. Like, you can go. No, he's not sitting alone. I'm gonna do that little twist at the end. And it was interesting to see the other two villains. Like, oh, that one's dead. The other one died off screen. So this will be interesting. And I like that fight. But that also is gonna bring up to you, oh yeah, the Gunho are the main enemies now. Now what's it gonna be like? And then you had the mysterious, like who was Vash talking to? I know who that is. So that's gonna be the main antagonist going further. Granted, the anime doesn't adapt all of the manga. That's the sad point. And why there's Stampede, and if Stampede is just successful, hopefully we can get the rest of the manga adapted. Because I would love to see that, like actually finish it in my timeline. And before we lose all the voice actors, because please make that a reality, someone, please. We'd
Yeah,
love
we
to have
we're,
that
we're
happen.
yeah we're losing a lot of voice actors right now. We had like what 4 passed away in 1 week.
Oh, that
One
was
week.
like, yeah, one week, that was like the late James Earl Jones, the Majors actor
It,
passed
it,
away, Sailor Jupiter passed away, then
oh, that
one,
that that one hit me hard.
that,
That I
the,
was quiet
the
the whole
Japanese, that was the
time.
Japanese one, like, damn. Then, what else was there? Um, the, who else was there? Oh yeah, Master Splinter, the original voice actor for Master Splinter passed away. Like,
Mhm.
whew, that was.
And then
And
our
then
fair
we
late and then
are
our
the original narrator from the ocean side, at least when they were dubbing it over. The original, one of the OGs for Dragon Ball narrators passed away. I can just hear his voice right now. Next
yeah.
time on Dragon
Yeah,
Ball.
I
Dragon
could hear
Ball
I could hear his voice too. Um, Luckily we still have Kyle Herbert because he is a narrator too. He's also the narrator for
There's
Dragon
been a
Ball as
few
well.
narrators. Even like Chris Sabat got his chance to do a few narrators for several of the episodes and a couple of the movies. So I'm like, yeah, still around. But some of them, it's that voice. Like for example, like you can go across your entire library of Western and Eastern animation. You have no idea like who all these actors or actresses are out there, but there's something where you go, but you recognize that voice. Like for example, you have no idea who voices the Claw out there at all, but you know that voice when you recognize it. Or here's one. Yes, I will do the meme for you. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees for it. We'll never know who Morshu, the guy who voices Morshu. We've been trying to find that guy. Never could. We almost did, but the guys who they contacted, like, did you voice this character from Legend of Zelda? He said, sadly, no, but I do voiceover work for like other stuff for radio. He was like, he had a good impression for Captain Kirk. When he sadly passed away, it was tragic, but at the same time, just trying to track down this one voice actor was the wrong guy. We got to know somebody for the briefest of moment. We got to find somebody, and it's like this is cool. We
And
got to
that's
share it to the world.
and that's the beauty. And this is just another thing. And this is just another thing to like anime fans and gamers too. That's how we know. That's why that's why I love this community. Oh, yeah, we did. We enjoyed the show. We skipped over one episode by accident,
One
but
episode,
we'll
one
be
episode, but that's okay.
yeah, the DVD kind of took a crap on us and something like that, but it still works though. So I tested out the episode, it still works. So luckily that's a good thing. So like I was saying though, but that's the power of of anime fans and gamers alike, and that's why they hate us so badly, because you, me, and many others put in so much time, energy, and of course the dollar bill, y'all, into this thing. And that's why we're able to know who the voice actors are just by listening.
I mean, just briefly, he's like, "Is that Steve Blunt or David Hayter?" I'm like, let me hear it.
Just that's what
It was Steve
confused me,
Blunt.
because because if you put me in a room and you have both of them talking, it's hard to tell. Because they have their own distinct voice and everything, but if you put them in the room and have them say, like, certain words here and there, it's hard to tell who is really who.
Probably like for the greatest example out there for me when I met the voice actor for Sniper Mask, good old he's the main protagonist for Dying Light, but one of the reviewers, someone accidentally mistaken for Troy Baker. He's like, no, that's not Troy, that's me. But here's the thing, when I looked at his voice and Troy's, I'm like, you know what, for this one character, it is similar, but Troy is actually much more deeper. And also, he's part of a band too, as well. You know, he's a drummer, but Troy's voice is more like deeper. Like once you know Troy's Baker voice for like all the different characters that he does, like his voice is really deep for something. Like he's for this one, like nope, that's the guy who voices Sniper Mask. And since I got so used to his other character Legacy, I honestly recognized that was him for Sniper Mask. So like, that's how like they're similar, but Troy goes deeper than most people, depending on the project at least. But that's just how interesting is that you can go, wait, is that her? Is that him? Is that her? Like honestly, some of them do stick out more than others. Like the great Cassandra Lee Morris. No matter how many times you can try to change that voice, once I recognize her, I go like, "Oh, that's you, Cassandra. I know that's you. I know that's you." Because it's such a good high pitched voice. I'm like, I know that. I know that's you. Like even in the Judgment first game, one of the nurses, I'm like, that's her. You can't escape me. I can't escape you at all. I'm just too used to it by now. Too used to it.
Yeah, I agree. It's just so wild, like how we know this and everything. Because I do remember my sister was watching an anime episode. Her TV was a little loud, and I could hear the voice, and I'm like, "Oh, I know who that is. I distinctly know who that was." And my sister asked me over the phone, she's like, "You scare me sometimes." I'm like, "Change the word scared to amaze, and believe me."
Unless you're Haley Joel Osment, who accidentally from time to time might do the Sora voice. It's like, God, that's not his fault. That's just how his voice has changed over the years. Again, when you're watching, what was it again? What was the horror one? Was it
Oh,
Cat? Was it the cabin one? Was it the cap? Was it the
no, no.
cabin one, or it was like because he's in the horror one and he goes to, well, you gotta let. I cannot blame him because
It's
that's
not
just how
it's not Stir of
Cabin in the
Echoes,
Woods.
it's not I think Cabin in the Woods.
Was
Oh
it
god
cabin?
damn
No, I don't think it was a cabin in the woods. Because I know it was in a horror
Oh,
movie.
The Sixth Sense. It was The Sixth
No, not the
Sense.
Sixth Sense. That's when he's
Oh.
too young.
Oh, darn it, oh boy, that's gonna bother me for a while, and then I'm probably gonna get a text from you, like, 7 in the morning, like, at 7 in the morning, be like, "Wait, anime, it's this one." Oh, boy. Um, but yeah, it's so funny, that we can, oh, what's up, Bacon? Sorry, I just saw your comment, hope you're doing good. Um, we, uh, we were, it's just so amazing, like, what you can do. Like, no matter like, what movies you see or what anime you see, you just hear the distinct voice of the actor, and Vash really threw us off that time as his alter ego, Eric, really threw us off. "Wait a fucking minute here, because when those clothes flew off, I guess the jig was up."
hmm That's why a lot of people looked at him. It's like, huh. It's like, oh boy, here we go. But going back like to some of the more individual episodes, like again, that when you're introduced to the gun ho, they're such a cool way to intro. Like we got a funny moment, like how strong is this guy, and then to the more
Yeah,
dramatic
I was dying of laughter on that one. I'm like, and I felt my back hurt. I'm like, quit making me feel old. Even I can't even I can't do that. No way. And I'm like, and I'm looking at Vash. She's carrying two chicks. One has the heavy gun. The other has like has like a cloak full of the
pistols,
mini
and I
gun.
kept wondering, like they're like maybe 100-pound ladies. Then you add all the weapons. It's like, man, how strong are you? And then you do
I'm
all the gun ho stuff. It's like it's such a great contrast to the opening. It's like, man, this is getting really cool. And even when, like, even then, they're still not done. Just how everybody gets taken out is amazing. And then it's like, all right, we're the big group, the big bad. Like, we're gonna try to stop Vash. But I'm curious to see what they do with the later episodes with this group because they're so vast and interesting. And even if they don't fight all of them, it's like this is still gonna be such a cool set of possibilities and what they can do. Hell, the reason why I like the puppet guy for Augusta, guess what? Is to set up, but also what Johnny does. Get out of here! Get out of here!
that scene
That
was so
stupid
hilarious.
scene made me laugh so hard. I'm like, he's like shutting off the gun, like, but also shows you that Vash
Cares.
knows now to get everybody out of here. What happened in the lie. So I'm glad it's like he learned a valuable lesson. Also, I did figure out actually what the two things of when he goes into his Sora voice. One is a show called Future Man on Hulu, where Josh Hutcherson's in it as well. And then the other stuff that he accidentally does the Sora voice is the Ted Bundy movie that he was in.
Oh no!
So yeah,
Oh god, I could picture that voice in that movie. Oh no!
well, there's a clip on YouTube, and I'm looking at him like, it's not his, again, this isn't his fault. Like, or like when you think about, do actors, like, the thing about voice acting and regular acting, they fundamentally share the exact same thing. You are an actor becoming someone you're not supposed to be. And when you do hear people, normally that's their normal stuff. But then you go to the voice stuff, it's not his fault. He accidentally went into Sora. His voice changes. It's like it happens. Or like again, when people say Keanu shadows, like he's not changing his voice. People will defend Keanu's like he's acting right now. That's okay. He doesn't have to change it completely, but it's still that recognizable voice where you go like, "Oh, it's gonna be great." And why I made the funny joke of Shadow being in Cyberpunk 2077. If I need the Chaos Emeralds, I'll. I can seriously say that. And it's like, why do you?
That's good. Oh, that's gonna be so much. I cannot wait for the 20th. That's gonna be so much fun.
Watch it destroy Mufasa. Guarantee. I can guarantee it. Watch it destroy.
Because it has
Mufasa.
because Mufasa has Beyonce Knowles in it. And it's like, why? Uh, yeah, one ticket for Sonic 3, please.
Everybody better show up for Sonic. If not, I'll just be there with the moonlight backdrop, looking down at you, going, "See the real film. See the real film."
See the Sonic film. See the Sonic film. Otherwise, we're gonna tie you to a post and throw Chaos Emeralds at you for 3 hours. And
Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
the
but
and they're not the plastic kind either. They're not the plastic kind.
ooh,
Yeah, that kind. But anyway, joking aside, I do like I do like the gun ho characters though. I feel like that was a great way to introduce like slowly introduce them one by one. And that jazz, my goodness, the jazz scenes and everything. And I will agree with you. You cannot go wrong with that. You cannot go wrong with that in any anime. When that saxophone goes off, you know it's going to be a damn good scene. Or
and like
you,
I said, he never stopped playing until he had to, which is hinting at the fact they must have done this several different times where they just don't care no more. But it's also a great resolution that like revelation that he's with the Gun Ho 5. That's such a cool reveal. Just the way he's looking at it, it's like, all right, just keep on playing. I thought that was pretty cool. I can't wait to see what he does next. And if I don't, I'm like, I guess I'll just read the manga then. I'll just go read the manga if I have to. I don't care how massive it is per volume. I will do it. I will read it. Just so I can see some cool moments. Also, that one guy with the big ass gun at the end, I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. But when eventually,
when when he unlatches when he unlatches the little hook thing and
yeah,
the gun comes out and it's like Big Daddy came to play. Run away.
yeah, that was great. But also when Vash does use the cannon and the angel and everything, I'm like, folks, we don't get great visuals like this no more, or like just
No,
cool
we do.
setup like this.
No, we don't. And it's so and I wish the current animators who make anime and everything. I wish they went back and watched these classics just to learn. Like, okay, what can I do? I have these set of characters. This is what we're working on. We have the first 10 episodes ready. We're already 10 episodes in. How can I spice up this character a little bit? It does not hurt. You can draw inspiration from it. It doesn't hurt to learn something different. It may be beneficial, but it's also a nice callback to the older anime. It's not, and I know what people are gonna say. Oh my god, you stole that technique from X, Y, and Z. No.
But as a good friend, Eagle Rider would tell you that everybody takes something from some place or somewhere. The people that you even praise today is that we say that they wouldn't be here without all the greats from the past. That they will say that, hey, I was inspired by so and so to get into acting, music, whatever it is. And you
Yeah.
go, really? It's like, yeah. Look again, like how many people were influenced by the king himself, Michael Jackson. And don't tell me that, well, no one, everybody might tell you that I was inspired by Michael, or like the people within his lineup of pop, or people will say Elvis, or those who were in rock. The list goes on. Everybody was
Wait, have
inspired by someone or
they
something.
have Michael? This question is burning in my mind, and I want to know
It's about the
definitively.
biopic.
Have Michael Jackson and Elvis ever met? Have they ever met?
Hmm. Well, How old was his late daughter again for the king of rock?
She passed away not too long
because
ago.
because Michael and her were married together until they separated. So, and I gotta think here. Hold on a second.
Because he died in because we know he died in 77. He passed away in 77.
Yes,
And
1974. I mean, that's gotta be a conversation that we'll never know about. Or I wish more people would talk about that, because it's like two great people meeting together is never gonna happen again. We did have the Lights Aid concert when you had everybody there from Europe at the time, like all the big names, including not limited to David Bowie, Elton John, Queen of all people were there, and like even like all Europeans, great. They will still tell you that Queen stole the entire show. Everybody played their big part. Everyone had their moments, but they will tell you Queen stole the show.
well, it's good to know that they actually had a chance to meet and everything. So that's actually a good thing. I like it. I like it when the aging rock when the aging rock god meets the up and coming new generation. It's like, okay, Michael, your turn. And even though his Michael Jackson's brother denies that he was an influence, you damn well know that Elvis had some influence on Michael. He had some influence.
Mhm.
'Cause
You
you
never know. It could be in the biopic. You never know, with his nephew in it.
no,
And
that's
I
what
know
worries me.
I know that's his brother's kid. I'm like, oh yeah, but then what? But that biopic better be good. If not, I'm gonna just not care.
That's what worries me. They were gonna do a Prince one, but unfortunately, with that circumstance is one giant conundrum. Because
Wow.
remember, Prince didn't have a will, and
Oh shit, that's right.
when he died, everything went to hell in a handbasket. Because remember, without a will, his estate split it up, and now we don't even know. We don't know who is in control of what. Because remember,
But then
there's
again, at the same time, let's finish up. Sorry about that.
and also at the same time, what can you get away with if you're gonna do something about if you're gonna make something about
Oh yeah,
Prince.
that's why the stupid AI music won. Like, fuck AI, fuck AI. Again, like all
Um,
these creative talents, like from animators that were creating stuff like for the Prince music video contest. A lot of them were cool, but this stupid AI one, I'm like, really? Actual artistry versus something that was cheap and lazy. Shows you a lot right there. Also, not to
yeah,
knock what Queen did with Freddie. I'm like, that's something that Freddie would have been fighting against. And if he was still alive, he would say, I told you, you can use my music, just don't make it boring. You made it boring.
he did say that. That was his final. That was one of his last words. He said, don't make the music boring. Make it fun."
I
Because
mean, just
remember,
remember the day he announced it, that's when he. I mean, that man was struggling through his life with AIDS, sadly, and it's horrific the way that he went out. But he knew that, like,
I did like Bohemian Rhapsody. I thought it was, like, a nice take, like, on the band and everything, but seeing what what Freddie was really going through and everything, it's like and the press, see, this is why you could not hate the American press enough. You couldn't hate them enough. They literally went after him. They hounded the piss out of him, and it's like, don't you people even fucking care? You people aren't journalists, you guys are rabid animals, and they still are. That's the thing, that never changed. That it's scary when you look at it and you take a minute, it's like, if they acted like that back then, look at it now, nothing's changed. They're
especially
still
with Michael. That's why the biopic better be good. And also the reason why I keep stating this, that there's no reason his nephew would have not signed on to this movie if they didn't tell him that we're gonna go through like everything. There's definitely parts of the film that were cut out, obviously editing rooms, all that stuff, but there's no reason for him not to know all this stuff in advance. Because you're getting the actual kid, who looks very close enough like Michael, even though that's his son's
like they
kid.
did
Like
like
it
they
is
did
uncanny when you look side by side photos of here's Michael, here's the film. It's like he does look like him. Like he honestly does look like him. Like it's crazy.
or like, in the, Straight Outta Compton and All Eyes on Me with the Tupacs, the 2 different actors who play Tupac, you don't tell me that one of them almost looks exactly like him.
I've
Height
yet to which version of Straight Outta Compton? Are we talking about the one with Ice Cube's kid or the other one?
with Ice
Is
Cube. Straight Outta Compton is with Ice Cube's kid.
that,
He's
okay.
with that one, and the guy who played Eazy-E, he almost dead ass looks like him. Like, you could put them side by side, there's no debate on that, and it's and then on in All Eyes on Me with Tupac, if you go to the Tupac scene in All Eyes on Me, and then go to the Straight Outta Compton when Dre is meets Tupac in the record booth and everything, look at both of them and you tell me who pulled it off better. 'Cause I had to I had to do double takes because 'cause I'm like, "Wait a minute, fuck, he looks exactly like Tupac." That's the creepy thing about all this. And I'm like, and it makes you scratch your head like, this guy could easily take Tupac and go
Okay,
miles
now that you
with
just said that, I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, are you sure that's not Tupac for either one?
right, you see it too, right? You see it too, and we're like,
I'm
"That
looking at the
can't
one
be
who's
it."
like one photo that's side by side. Okay, I see Tupac and then the actual actor, and then I look at the other one with. I'm like, are we sure this he didn't have two kids that we don't know about? Like,
That also makes you wonder, I'm like, Is this the secret child of Tupac?" Because he did bang a lot of girls back in his time. He bragged about it in his
Wow,
music. Well, to a degree. Well,
that's
to a
a
degree he did. To a degree he did, but at the same time, it's like you never know with this. But it's so mind-boggling where they get these people from. Also, in Young Rock, when they have that Triple H, even though that guy looked nowhere near like Triple H, the actress who played China looks exactly like her in that era, almost to like shot for shot. And I'm like, there's no way, there is no way. And she had the mannerisms down, like the strong, silent woman going to the ring with Triple H and everything. She had that down, and I'm like, this actress. You could tell when people actually did their homework. All these actors and actresses, you can tell when they did do their homework versus taking the lazy route. You could tell that she really watched some of the matches and everything, just like the entrances and everything, the mannerisms, like getting into that zone. Not a doubt in my mind that that woman had my hats off to her for pulling
even
off
though he did not win the Oscar, Austin Butler, like he's probably the closest you're gonna get to
to an
the actual Elvis, and it was praised by the family that the mannerism, the voice, the dance, that boy could dance. That boy could dance, just like Elvis. I'm like,
the
damn.
fact the fact that movie got robbed of an Oscar was a crime. That
But
was
then
a
again, I will
crime.
tell you, Brandon Fraser made
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah,
everybody cry.
Brandon Fraser. No
Like, he
disrespect to Brandon
deserved it
Fraser.
that year.
Y-
Hey,
yes,
Austin
he
got the
did.
Golden Globe. I'll tell you. I'll give. He got the Golden Globe at least.
Yes, yes. At least he got the Golden Globe, so I can live with that. Because Brandon Fraser, I feel like earned his Oscar.
It's just
That
that
man,
one simple scene that I was ready to cry, and everyone knows the scene. It was the scene where it's just him and his wife talking, and they are discussing that you need to go to the hospital. Nope, you know that money's for Ellie. That one simple line, which is why I told people you need to watch this film just for that line alone. We don't mean to make people mad. We don't mean to break a relationship. We didn't mean to break anything, a form of relationship. We don't mean to hurt people. It's an accident. Unless it keeps on happening, then it's no longer an accident. Just the way how he's just sitting in that wheelchair, and as his wife is leaving, it's like I need to. I can't do good as him. I cannot. Him just asking
yeah,
me, I
yeah,
need
that
to
scene.
know I've done one thing right with my life, and that little small detail that he does. He holds out his hand. It's like we both played our parts. I raised her. It's like he's like, please take it. And then when she finishes, like if he just lays there in defeat, it's like it's so good, so very good. But as
Exactly.
everyone's gonna tell you, it's that darn ending. That's how Darren Aronofsky, like, he just pulls performance out of you. It's that very end of the film where everything's building up. It's the editing. I think what really got me, I'm about to cry right now, is the actress saying "Daddy, please" when she opens up the door, and then when she starts crying, you want to start crying, but I didn't because I'm like, I know there's gonna be a moment where I'm about to cry, and it's when he finally stands up and walking, and then she's reading the whole essay and everything, and when they finally meet and look, that's such a beautiful moment, and then he goes up with the whole symbolism with the whole whale and the beach. That's when I finally started crying with the credits. Like I could not stop crying. Like everyone else is leaving the theater, but I'm just sitting here God damn you, Brandon, you made me cry at the end. That's how I knew he was
Hey,
gonna win. I'm like, he's gonna win for sure, and I called it.
Yeah, he definitely earned his flowers. He was our he was like the guy he was like the counterpart to Indiana Jones. Indiana was like the calm, collective, like, okay, what do I gotta do to how am I gonna get this treasure right here? How am I gonna get this treasure? Brandon
Oh, the
just goes
money, the money, the
and then
money.
Rick O'Connell just doesn't fucking care. He's like, "Hi, boom, boom, boom," and it's like, "Betty, hi, where have you been?" But I will give credit though. There are some similarities with Rick O'Connell and Indiana Jones. They know when to stop. It's like, is the gold really that worth it? Is it really that worth it? Because even though with Indiana Jones, you have the Holy Grail right there, the most sought after artifact in all of human history. That's willpower right there to fight that whole fucking temptation. Same with Rick O'Connell. Look at all that gold in that in the tomb of Hamunaptra. Look at all that whole gold rune scene. I would go nuts and probably start bagging up the whole fuck. Like I would probably carry I'd be like carrying 2 heavy fucking bags, just trying to get back to the entrance. Like, okay, which way is the entrance? I have the gold. But with Rick though, he has Evelyn, and that's all he wants. It's like, you know what? Because Jonathan made a point. He's like, well, we're going home empty handed again. And
And
Rick's
then
like, and then Rick is just like, "Nah, I got he subtly says it, but the mannerism and the action of that, it's like, yeah, he got his woman. He's happy. And that right there proves to me that willpower and the things that do matter matter. Because remember, gold can be replaced. We can't. We can't be replaced. And that's the beauty of of Rick O'Connell and Indiana Jones. That's the beauty of it. I'm so fucking angry how what they did in the 5th movie to Indy. That man did they did he could we just pretend that the first 4 are just the canon and then that's it,
Can we
and we'll
just
just
pretend
say
the first 3 are canon?
yeah, well, the first 3 are canon, yeah.
Well, now we're in the
Yeah,
5. 4 is
like,
now
you'd be like,
canon, in my
"Dad,"
opinion.
like, "Daddy, what's the dial of destiny?" "We do not in
Don't
this
talk about
house. Not in this house.
Go sit in the
Not in
corner.
this house. No,
Go sit
you
in the
put
corner
that
and watch the first 4 movies.
go sit in the damn corner and watch the first 3. That's the only canon in this house, mister. How dare you bring that blasphemous shit in here?"
Yeah, hello, Animan. Yeah, it's actually the first 4 film because remember, 4 is the
Oh,
ending that we didn't need, but we'll take it because Dial Destiny does not exist.
okay, 4 films, 4 films. The first 4. I'm getting old at my age. But, so with the point being is, with Trigun, it all combines with that. All those episodes with that character, we see the up and then we saw him at his worst. You can do that with any other character, but with Vash, it really hits you because it's like he just wants that that peace where he can actually put his gun down and say no more. I can't deal with it. Cuz you can tell he was really it's so subtle. He was fighting within himself like, should I do this or should I not do this? Cuz on the one hand, he could still be Eric's and just live the rest of their life with grandma and Emma, and that be the end of it. That would be the happy end right there. I'd be for that ending. After everything, I'd be for that ending.
But as some of
That
the greats will tell you, that's not the ending that we could all have. As Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk 2077 said about like when V's talking about the friends and everything, she's like, friends, wrong city, wrong type of people. Like we don't get that happy ending. You could say, to be fair, in the anime, which is canon to the game, David's crew did get a ending. You know, Lucy went out the way. You know, Rebecca went out the way that she wanted to go out in that way. Even if we keep saying, "But she should have lived," and she went out the way like a badass should be, at least. You know,
we can
May went out the way protecting everybody without losing his humanity at the very end. David, you know, he got the girl still, but he went out his way. Not the way that we wanted to, but as Lucy said, it's not how you live, it's how you die. He took on Adam freaking Smasher, called him out and everything. Who else can say that but David? Went out the badass way possible. And even at the end for Lucy, at least she remembered to go to the moon. I'm like, that's sweet. That was very sweet. That's a great ending. And at the end, like, you know, for depending on your ending for Cyberpunk with the endings, you could choose to be the ultimate badass and you get the bar and everything. But then you realize I got 6 months to live and maybe pull off the second greatest heist of all time. You could be still have 6 months to live, but Johnny Silverhand's gone. But you at least attempt to find a cure. You could give everything all up and just go with Arasaka and everybody hates you. You could let Johnny take over and then make this a really sad and depressing ending. Or the fifth one, everyone goes, go. But it's also cyberpunk as well, so it was going to happen no matter what. Or do the new tower ending, which I think is very poetic, because you start the game one way, kind of end the same way, but 2 years go by and everybody's moved on. There's no Arasaka. Your friends thought you were dead. They moved on. Some want to reconnect, others don't. But this is your life now. You're cured. You got the cure you're looking for. And yet, the legend of V died with you. Nobody knows who you are now, not the badass. Very poetic.
it is. And it's also very, very, very heartbreaking because you could just tell that Vash really cares. It cares a lot about Millie and Myra. She
Meryl,
he oh, Meryl, thank you. He cares. He cares. I'm still trying. I'm still trying. But
I
he,
like the way
he
how Johnny said that this is where our journey ends. Don't follow. Because this is where he knows that it's going to happen. If you follow, you're going to die. And I love he says, what's more important, your job or your life? And I'm glad Meryl struggled to say it. Most people would have chosen one answer, but I'm glad she struggled with it. Writers, do this. It's important. Don't just give me the answer right away. Make your cast think about all the past events.
Yeah, because it's a nice change of pace because we're too accustomed to people just giving out the answer. We don't see that conflicting struggle like we saw with Vash at the end of episode 18, where he because you and I both know, everybody knows he was conflicted with that one. It's like on the one hand he really wants to stay, but on the other hand, with knives running out there, which we will episode 17 will explain everything, and then we'll get back to the regular episodes. But for now, knives is out there And with that whole town disappearing and everything, it's like, what what are you gonna do? And I'm glad they gave Vash the time to think, to like really think on it. Same with like you said with Meryl, like give the characters time to think. Because everybody does rash decisions, and it's not, and they don't think on it. And look what happens 9 times out of 10. It's
It's a in the heat of
it's
the moment make
impulse.
the wrong decision. But again, to quote the Dark Knight from the Joker, in their final moments, you'll see people make it's that one. You'll see people make the right answer in that last moment.
It's truly sad that these modern writers are struggling that much to convey a character to us that we can actually fully cheer on, that we've
You
been
see, in
with
their
since.
last moments, people show you who they really are. Yeah, true, true. Again, Triple J, what does he do in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie? When the Green Goblin captures him, who's the photographer who takes the photo of Spider-Man? I don't know. He's the guy who just sends up the mail. J. Jonah Jameson, people. J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh, he knew. He knew.
But what does he do? I don't know. He's just a guy who just sends up the mail. That's Triple J. Not Marvel Spider-Man 2, Triple J.
Hey, James Jones Jameson's Spider-Man 2 was hilarious, was just as
I said
hilarious.
Marvel. Insomniac Spider-Man 2.
Oh. Oh no. No.
PS4
Fuck.
version is the closest I ever gonna get.
And because we had and we also had the PS1 version of him
Oh, yes.
still there, and also the animated series, so we have that as well.
Mhm.
So we got we got a couple over on Insomniac's Spider-Man JJJ.
Mhm. But
But
like again, like Trigun, it really again like Vash's true moment was that he's not a full blown pacifist. He just doesn't like to kill people. Which I think that's a great way with Vash and why he always chooses to give people at least a second chance versus everybody else out there.
exactly, and I know people are gonna people who complain about the demon eye gung ho woman. They're like, "Oh, Vash made her look weak and everything, turned her into a sissy bitch." Uh,
No, she held her
we're
own.
I beg to differ. That lady had Vash bleeding and on his ground, like in a very, very, very precarious position. And on top of that, Vash didn't know what to do until he was like, until he figured it out. And it's like, okay, I can beat her. Well written character, well written ability. It didn't kill the character for me. It didn't. It did not kill the character. It amplifies, I feel like it further amplifies his legend. Like this guy is fucking scary. This guy is fucking scary. I gotta get out of here. How did he do that? There's no way a mortal man, a dim-witted one at that, can best the power of my demon eye. It adds to it, and it's conveyed so beautifully
No,
without
she
making.
said she complimented him a few times. So I'm like, this is someone who's you're gaining her respect. It does not happen often. Adds to the legend and why it's like, I'll get you next time.
Yeah, and also when we saw him fire the angel cannon, that promise that he made, that promise is very powerful, and his willpower is astounding. Like his
Most
will,
would have given up, but he was fighting all the way through. And like I said, it hit the moon. That thing hit the moon. Yeah, it can destroy a city if it wants to, in the manga at least. But it hit the moon. The moon.
I'm never gonna look at our moon the same again after this. Because every time I see the moon, I'm like, oh, there's one more crater. I wonder if Vash did that.
And I wonder if Usagi's mad.
Actually, you know what? I'm very surprised that that scene has not been memed. I'm very surprised because we got the Piccolo one, the say "fuck you" to the moon one,
Oh.
but we never gotten the Trigun version of that one.
People, get on that, please. Get on it.
When actually, you know what? When all else fails, fire at the moon.
And there's Usagi-chan saying, "Stop firing at the moon."
But what do you think? In closing, I feel like we're really in the grittiness of this series because everything before episode 16, 17, 18, 14 through 14 through 18, everything up until that point, it was just Vash just being a dim-witted person up until this point. Because when the dim-witted lucky go happy person realizes how dangerous it's going to get, that's when you know things are going to get bad. That's when the antics stop. That's when the fun stops. And for me, I feel like when he said that to Millie and Meryl, thank you. I feel like that's where he knows it's like, okay, you guys have been following me since episode 1. We're on one of the last coming episodes. It's gotten far more dangerous than ever. Especially with that lunatic running around. Because I like
they're getting, this is getting very
after
serious.
seeing what he can do, what that maniac can do, it's like I don't blame that. I don't blame that Vash one bit. I actually agree with Vash on this one. Because remember, he took out a whole group of guys in that saloon like nothing. Not even fight, not without guns.
He was just sitting there in his exact same spot. Didn't move a muscle. Didn't, well, except for one point. That's about it. But he just went back to sitting and eating. That's about it. Most people would come up with a stupid, shitty one-liner or just been more of a threat. This guy set his threat, sat his ass back down, and just
That's why I love it. It's and you're right. It's the detail of it to prove that this guy is not to be fucked with. I'm sick of villains like after they do the big scene and everything, they sit there and throw a crappy one-liner. It's like, okay, you killed the mystique of that. Now I can't take you seriously because you sound like that. But this guy, though, he takes out a whole group of bandits like nothing. Goes back, sits down, and eats that what I perceive to be pie and everything. If that's not Boston cream pie, I'm gonna be fucking pissed because that's what it reminded me of.
Everyone else tries to attack, they fail, and just the moment he walks out the door, everyone just goes, "Nope."
I like that
That
scene.
shows true power.
Exactly. He commands the whole room and everything. And the one thing you never ever 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 do is interrupt someone when they're eating and or drinking. You never do that. You could talk all your shit. You could talk all your shit to the bad guy and everything. But the minute you interrupt whatever they're doing on, whatever their focus is on, that's what you might want to run. Like, this is your chance to run. Now, please. And then and then we just see what happens, because I felt that. Like, the minute that dude shot that fork in half with that piece of the pie flaying off it, I'm like, he broke he broke the rule. He broke the rule. He broke the rule. Quite arrogantly too. He broke it very arrogantly. I'm like, kill this guy, please. But but it's just details like that I sorely miss with today's villains. It's just that I miss. Nowadays, when you look at a villain, yeah, they have all the power and all that, and all the bravado and all that. It's the smaller details. This is what John Wick got right. They made the character completely badass, completely feared by just mentioning his name and what it is that he can do. Everything else falls so completely flat. It's embarrassing. You expect us to take your villain seriously when he said the dumbest line we have ever heard in our entire lives, and we're supposed to take him seriously. It
But at the same
kills.
time, like John Wick, their villains are at least smart. Sometimes it's their own arrogance. Like in Chapter 4, the guy
You can get a
he was like the only one out there. But however, compared to the other villains, they were at least smart. They at least knew what to do. It's only when they lose the upper hand do they like go, oh, all right. That's about it. Like, but even in Chapter 2, the main villain for Chapter 2, he was still a smart guy, but he also knew where to be at the end because he knew exactly what was going to happen. If John shoots me, you're going to be excommunicado. And guess what happens? In the end, he still wins regardless, even though he just became the new Marquis. It's like they didn't care. It's like they did not. No, not the Marquis. When he had the position of power for a little bit, it was they didn't care.
Head of the. I think it was the head of the table.
Oh, yeah, he was the head of the table. But Chapter 3 said, and even at the end, we don't care if you shot him or not. You broke the rules. You're now excommunicado. We don't care how much money we have to spend to come after you. We will keep on increasing it until you die. Even in Chapter 4 for the Marquis, the brand new Marquis, great villain, great acting. This guy knew what he was doing, and in fact, he even gave you a very good life lesson. He's like, there is no John out there in the real world. There is only John Wick. That is something to think about. It truly is. We know John Wick. We just don't never know the guy John. We knew what he always wanted to do, get out the life, to be with his woman. We'll never know what the job he was assigned, which I think is very important that people need to realize. And why I keep saying I do not want to know what he did. All you need to know is the simple what the late Viggo Mortensen said. The bodies that were piled up on that day made us who we were today. Even the guy became the High Round Table. He said, I gave John an impossible task to do. Did it. I supplied you the weapons. Got the job done. And made a blood oath pact that John had to promise, if I ever come back, I will do what you want me to do. Even in Chapter 3 for Halle Berry, she helped him out in some way. She knew the risk, and yet she had to send her own daughter away. This is great building. Again, I don't need to see the assignment. all I need to know is these few things to realize what he did must have been the most in the world possible to get out of the life of an assassin. That's amazing. That's amazing. And if they do
Hey,
show it, I'm gonna be so mad.
yeah, that's the one thing we like we like the to keep the mystery and the lore and everything. That's what Trigun does so beautifully, though. Like you get little hints here and there of what was done, and then when you get to that episode 16, you get a bigger idea of like, oh, this must have been the event in full view, but you get just that. And it's like, okay, now I
And
really
notice how
want.
you said the silver gun. Yeah, Vash just gets fired that thing off for no reason, but it's like, oh, that's why.
I miss it
That's
when I miss it when both the character, like the main character, the good guy and the bad guy leave us wanting more. I miss those days. Cause think about it. We've had so many we've had many great movies and everything. We have Underworld, we've had all kinds of different movies, The Matrix as well. Hugo Weaving is Agent Smith. What
like
probably one of the
the place,
best kids.
Mr. Anderson.
Hugo Weaving play that character to perfection. Like the mannerisms, everything. Like the current era we're in right now. We're in 2024 right now. We just had John Wick 4 a year ago. Where I asked this question. Where are the bad guys that made us fear them? That made us like go, oh, like when they walk in the room, we drop everything, be like, oh shit, it's the main bad guy. What do we do? Like just to feel that presence. That presence, like, yes, I am the bad guy here. And it just takes no shit and it just has like such mannerisms that you can't help but admire. And on top of that, just well written. That's all we ask. That's all we ask as fans of all these series and everything. Give us a villain that we can actually talk about. Like everything else. Like Agent Smith, like the Devil and Constantine.
Ooh,
All the people
yes.
from like all the people from the John Wick series. And every other villain that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Let's see here. Obviously, Sauron.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
just the orcs in general. They were always great to see. Who else can I think about at
We
top of my head?
almost we almost had it with we almost had it with Game of Thrones. We almost
And, they,
had it. It was building up so nicely.
and then it's like this is the
It fell
night.
flat.
This is the thing about that. At the end of the day, both David and Ben Benningwell, they both the creators, they wanted to leave, but they kind of couldn't. The writers come in, and then it's like, because the books aren't finished yet, George. Love you, George. Please finish that book so I can see what the actual winter is coming. Is rushed at the end
8-4.
because you build up the Night Kings for so many seasons. We
And you turn
slowly
him
build
into a
the army.
bitch. And then you turn him
Sadly,
into a
yes.
bitch. You turn him into a
Like
big
you're telling
bitch.
me Arya
Of all
kills the Night
people.
King in
That's
the
like
most.
that's like if
That's how it happens.
That's like if Captain Marvel defeated Thanos in Endgame. Imagine how many people would be pissed off about that.
Oh, we would be
That
so mad right now.
that would have killed Endgame right there. If they had it their way, they would have done that. But
And
thank God that
also what
but
happened when also what killed
but
Game of
thank
Thrones was
God
also
but but think but thank God that it didn't happen.
and it went out the way we wanted to go out. Of course, we could stay here long enough with Bubba going like, and which I still agree with Bubba. They should have waited 5 years at most, then do all the stuff they wanted to do, and
But
then
there's no
that's not
guarantee
going
that the
back.
people and there's also no guarantee that we can't expect Robert Downey Jr. and others to still be standing within those 5 years. A lot can happen.
Okay. I need your opinion right now. RDJ Doom. See, folks, here we go. See, Doom is my favorite villain. Out of everybody, Victor Von Doom is my villain.
The original guy from the early 2000s, Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom was right fucking there, right there, standing before us. No, we're gonna go with RDJ. Robert Downey Jr. I loved him as Iron Man and Tony Stark. I will give credit where credit is due. With all the high respect I have for him, I just can't see him as Doctor Doom. I
But,
really,
but here's
but
the
I
thing: they never said he's the Doctor Doom, not the Victor Von Doom.
oh
So now we
well,
get the huge debate right now. Well, dude, the whole debate right now is this: is he the Doom, or is he a version of Doom that Iron Man, Tony's Doom? Now, I would like to say this could be interesting if they play their cards correctly. Because everyone's like, wait, Tony's alive. Like, no, that's not the Tony. That's not the Victor Von Doom.
I
This is
wish you were
somebody else
here.
who's picking up the mantle of Doom.
I wish you were here for Nightcast last night. I actually went over an article that they're going to change the relationship, like the dynamic relationship between Reed and Doctor Doom. They're going to change it.
I did tweet out stating that just say this is a different Doom. Just say this is
That's all
not
you.
Victor Von Doom.
Why is it
This
so
is so
hard?
easy
Why?
to say
Why do
that this isn't Victor Von Doom. We will get the
just say
actual
that?
Doom guy later.
If they say that, I guarantee the backlash wouldn't be as bad. It wouldn't be as bad. It's gonna be there still. The backlash is still gonna be there, but not at that magnitude we saw. It would have
Yeah,
been there,
it would still be there,
but
but
not
still a
as
backlash
like
nonetheless.
a
Because
big.
well, for me as a Victor Von Doom fan, I my boy is yet to be done justice. They had 3 attempts to get him right, failed. I see my favorite actor in the world, people, in the world. If I meet him once, I could die just by shaking his hand. That's how Robert
No,
means to me.
I would bow at his feet. I would bow to his
That's
greatness.
how I would die, man. It's playing Doom. I'm like, cool, he's gonna play Doom, excellent. But I never heard Victor Von Doom. I never heard this is a different version of Doom. We had to keep reading different reports, and it's like what they're doing originally is like this sounds really cool for a Doom. Let's go with this a different Doom version. And now it's like this
Okay,
ain't the Reed Richards
that
Doom.
I can agree with. That
And then it's like that's all you have to say. This isn't Victor Von Doom. In my opinion, the actor who I do want to play as Doom, if you're gonna get the original guy to come back, get ready because you're gonna go like, oh, I made a good choice. Matt Mickelson. Redeem
oh,
him. He would have been the
absolutely.
perfect choice, in my opinion. I wouldn't have cared
Absolutely.
they didn't get the race right, Mats. Mickelson would have been the perfect Doom. Heck, if they both walked out, we would have been like,
He
oh, we're doing 2 different Dooms. We get Robert Downey Jr.'s Doom to do the setup. Mads Mikkelsen, you get Reed Richards. Awesome. I would have been happy. But now we're gonna be like, Robert, you're gonna be in this until you're 90 until you pass away. But my problem with them doing Doom is obvious. One, Jonathan Major Thomas is we gotta cancel Kang's Dynasty. I never really liked Kang. I'm sorry if anybody who likes Kang. I just don't like him. I like the actor before all the allegations, but Kang Dynasty was never going to work for me. I just could not see doing multiple Kangs and be like, is this going to work? No.
I'm gonna say this. I want an authentic Galactus. I want an authentic
Oh, no.
Galactus.
But that's my problem with the Fantastic Four movie. They're starting with cosmic entity people. Don't do that. It's also my same problem with fucking Spider-Man. I'm gonna rant on Spider-Man, my favorite character of all time. Everyone knows that.
Do the Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro PS1 route. You had
All I'm
Electro.
asking these Hollywood writers and Sony and Marvel, just give me one street level movie. He should be fighting the villains right now. I'm gonna list them. No, I'm not gonna mention the Vulture because that's Iron Man's character now. You gave him to Iron Man. You gave him to Iron Man. You gave Mysterio Iron Man as well. Sorry, no. He should be fighting Shocker right now. The Scorpion, a better version of the Rhino. Who else can I mention? Tombstone. Do Tombstone. He should be teaming up with Daredevil, and fighting Kingpin. Instead, what is the fourth film for Spider-Man going to be? Another multiverse movie with the symbiotes. Can we not just get one simple grounded movie with Sable, Black Cat,
feel like
all these characters you have access to?
I feel like Venom. I feel like Venom 2, Let There Be Carnage did it a lot better. You had Venom and Carnage go at it on their own without Spider-Man. That was completely fine. And Woody Harrelson was perfect as Cletus. He was perfect. He had the crazy factor. He had the nutty factor and everything. He was fine. I loved it, but I would sell my kidneys for an R-rated Carnage. An R-rated
That's
one.
what my problem with the Let There Be Carnage movie. It should have been R-rated from the start.
Yes.
It should have been. Here's what it should have been. It should have been R-rated meets should have been an R-rated Zodiac film. It should have been going under the investigation. Cletus giving you a hint of this is who I killed, figured out why. And as you keep going down the rabbit hole, things get crazy. It should have been more Let There Be Carnage. It should have been all the, you did this, they did that within the Rogues Gallery over there. They could have hinted at Craven a little bit more. They could have hinted at somebody else.
Speaking of Craven, I saw the. No. I'll stop. I'll stop right there. Then I will.
You can finish.
I saw the trailer. I wanted to head bash the TV. I wanted to head bash the TV. I was so angry. I was so fucking nothing against the actor. No, hear me out. Nothing against the actor. Nothing against him. It's just the trailer. I seeing everything. I'm like, how do you go wrong with a beloved character like that?
Who's still a D-list that Bubba, but he's hearing my voice right now. Did someone say a D-list Craven's D? Mm-hmm. And he's nodding right now.
He would kick the fucking door if we were sitting. If we were sitting in a table right now in the room, Bubba would kick that fucking door right off the hinge. Just be like, "Who said D-list? The fucking
he still is a D-list character."
He would have a heart attack if he heard that. He would have a heart attack if he heard that. But joking aside, though, I will agree with you. We need. I wish we had a more grounded. Actually, there's a question. Help me out here.
Spider-Man Homecoming.
Homecoming had Vulture in it.
That's like the only time we had Vulture for any of the live action movies. In the games, Vulture's been in the games.
Yes, he's been in the
Spider-Man
games.
for the PS2.
But go back to going back. Look at Spider-Man 2 Enter a Lecture for PS1. Great cast of characters. You had Sandman, you had Hammerhead, you had Shocker, you had Electro. I forget the other boss, but they were there. Then they hinted the Beetle. The Beetle made his appearance in that game. We don't know much about that guy. We still don't. I would love to see a story about that guy. Just
But
I would like to
always
see
gotta be the three. Doc Ock, it's gotta be like people. I love these characters too, but the big problem is we're not
at
using
least
them correctly.
look at this. Let's talk about the games for a minute. In the original PS1, in the first Spider-Man game, you had Mysterio, you had Carnage, you had Venom, you had Black Cat, you had Black Cat, I was correct. You had Rhino, you had Scorpion, you had the Lizard cameo. We can count Lizard because he did make a cameo. We'll count that. We had hints of Hobgoblin. I would have killed for a Hobgoblin fight in that. And then you had Doc Ock, and then Daredevil, Punisher, and then I think that was it from what I can remember from that game. You had all those casted characters in that first game, and it was perfect. The second game did something different. They're like, okay, these people are in jail now. Doc Ock and everybody else is in jail. You got Electro, you got Hammerhead, you got Sandman, you got Shocker. Easy. They did it right. They gave us the proper boss fights. They gave us the proper boss fights that we wanted with these characters because they don't often get talked about. Hammerhead doesn't often get talked about. Electro doesn't often get talked about. And Sandman. I mean, we did have Sandman and everything, but Spider-Man 3, I'm still conflicted with that one a little bit here and there with the Sandman character. However, I was happy to see him. At the end of the day, I was happy to
For
see him.
me, with the Sam Raimi movies, guess what? Number one had we had Vulture, we had Shocker, we had, I think Rhino or somebody else was in the movie. Like we had like some cool villains and like cool set pieces for this stuff. Like you got to fly and swing around New York City with Vulture while trying to make sure don't let anything fall and hit people. Shocker, that tunnel sequence. Screw that subway sequence, but I still loved it as a kid. Why? You had to. No one told me I had to go to the other side. Okay, I just kept running. I needed to go to the other side, and then you fought him.
But also I would love to see my homeboy Hobgoblin get his shine. Get that, get those pumpkin bombs, get on that glider, put on the goblin mask and the costume and everything, and go raise hell. I would.
And kill Gwen.
Oh, that too. That would do it
That
right
was
there.
a tragedy in the comics.
Oh, it was. I swear to God, if the new Spider-Man does not have that, they missed a huge opportunity.
Well, it's going to be Green Goblin killing Mary Jane now. That poor girl.
Oh my God.
And
Actually,
then she's going to be reincarnated as a water person.
Oh, I remember that in the end. I remember that in the animated series. I thought that was so. Oh my God. I can't wrap my brain around that. I could not wrap my brain. Yeah, I could not wrap my brain around that, actually. I couldn't for the life of me, no matter how hard I tried to make it make sense. But you know one character I don't hear get talked about?
Hmm.
That silver-haired, busty bombshell Silver Sable. Where is
Oh,
she
so
at? Where is she at? I
please.
would love imagine no, actually, Sydney Sweeney as Silver Sable. She has the rack and everything. She can do it. She can do it. Give her the silver hair wig. I don't care if it's a fucking wig or anything.
If our
Even
Deadpool guy was here, he would be
Black
going,
Cool,
yes.
a Black Cat as well. She could pull off those 2 characters with ease.
I think she's
And we
rumored to play Black Cat. I think that would be
let's
perfect.
go. Let's
Again, in that
go.
but in that shitty Madam Web movie, I could
Ah,
honestly see her play Julia, honestly, because she had the look down. She came
she had the
down
costume.
correctly, like the comic books. The only one costume that I liked out of all the terrible ones, and I'm
That
like,
was the
God damn,
only
that's the
com
character.
you
But
you
shitty movie,
you know
shitty
what's so
script.
sad? You know what's so sad
She
about
was a
that whole
fan.
movie?
She was a fan.
That and on top of that, that was the only comic book accurate costume they had in that whole dumpster fire of a movie. The only comic accurate one. With the walk, with the look, the mannerisms. If you would have
Again,
told me
this is just
if it was a if it was a standalone Spider Woman with Sydney Sweeney, I would watch that a million times over and still not get
Oh,
bored.
I would have been in there. I would have been telling my friends, like, dude, I'm geeking out right now. You have no idea how I'm geeking out about this character. And I said, if she
I was
was
actually
Maguire or
happy.
Toby, would have loved
I
it. Would have loved it.
only watched Madam Web just for those scenes alone. Just for those scenes alone because she nailed that character to a T. She and this goes back to me saying actors and actresses who take time to study the character. That's more proof of that. She took the time to read the Spider-Woman comics, to get the mannerism down, to get the walk down and everything. How hard is it? How difficult is it to just research the character? I don't care how you fucking do it. I don't care. As long as you know what you're doing, what the character asks of you personally. Like that one where like the oh, where is it? The
I will say this, though. I will say this. If they can do that, again, the Netflix One Piece cast are killing everybody right now. Besides
oh
them
that
being
is
fans, they've read the manga. Ineki is learning Japanese so he can be at the conventions in Japan to announce more stuff. The guy who played Zoro pretty much has been in some anime live action adaptations too. He was in Rurouni Kenshin. He was his brother in that adaptation.
oh let's talk about this real quick while we're still live.
Okay.
You sent me this a couple hours ago before we went live.
Oh boy.
Henry Cavill and Voltron.
Yes. Yes.
That is peak A plus casting. Because
He's
remember,
going to be one or two things. He's going to be the leader of Ultron, or he's going to be the villain.
you could go either way with either way.
But that's still great casting. I was like, yo, whoa.
And remember, he's a lore and source material. He's like us, like you, me, Bubba, everybody else. We are source material purists. We love the source material. We want it in our movies and in our shows and our games. We respect the lore and the source material for the characters that we love. And we have a main line actor, no, more than one actually, if you including Sydney Sweeney. and a few others who are we have mainline actors who actually think like we do when it comes to lore, continuity, and all of that. Henry Cavill's perfect for this because I guarantee if he's the lead guy in that, you know for a fact he's gonna be he could borrow if he were to knock on my door right now and say, "Hey, can I borrow your Voltron collector's collection complete collection set?" I would give it to him in a heartbeat, be like, "Just bring it back." And that'd be the end of it. I wouldn't charge him nothing. Be like, "Just bring it back. All I ask. You're awesome. Thank you." Because you damn well know I have that complete collection.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna I know the cat's gonna be out well, the cat's gonna be out of the bag. That is one of the many that's one of the many things that's gonna be on the poll. This coming one, it's gonna be on there. That's one of the many titles that's gonna be on for the next watch party. So be ready. Because
Mm-hmm.
I would love to dive back into that world. I would love to dive back in, cause and just in time too with this announcement, it's just in time too, because we actually have since I have the complete collection, we can watch that and we be ready. Like we would I know 72 episodes, I know like 50 plus episodes is long, but it is doable. It is doable. And plus we would be ready for whenever the Voltron live action movie drops, because 'cause we'll be ready because 'cause we've seen
Yeah,
the
yeah, be ready, and then it'll be great to to compare and contrast this from the DreamWorks adaptation. I mean, I really did like the DreamWorks adaptation until a certain point where I'm like, did something happen in the writing room? Did they rush everything near the end? The ending still works, but I was like, oh my god, we are missing a few important episodes, a few good changes.
but until you saw I had the complete collection, it's like, "You have it. You have"
Mhm,
until you saw I had the complete collection of Voltron.
mhm.
Both Line Force and Vehicle Force. 172 episodes right there. That's more than enough lore to go over. Because I know for a fact I am gonna go see this movie. I am definitely gonna punch my ticket for this movie, and we're gonna have a deep discussion about it. Because remember, I have the complete collection right there. I already showed it off and everything. We have we have the advantage right now to call it out for what it is. Because if they fuck up, we're ready to call it out. Be like, nope, that's not what happened. That's not what
Mhm.
happened.
Well, I think also important thing they do have David Hayter in the screenplay, so I have faith
Oh
he's
wait,
nerd as well.
wait. Hold on, let me actually here. While I
Yep. Yep.
here, let me give me a hot second here. I'll just pull it up right now while we're talking. Since we're talking about it, may as well just pull it. This is the one, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. We got Rawson Marshall Thurber, filmmaker. Red Notice. Oh, okay. Red
Good
Notice was
movie.
pretty good. Yeah, good movie. Good. We got an actual writer who knows what the hell they're doing. And then um we got Henry Cavill's we have Henry Cavill, Daniel Quinn Toy, uh West West and work. Okay. Daniel Quinn. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. And then we also have Todd Lieberman, Bob Koplar, David Hoberman. Okay, so it looks like it looks like we got some decent people in the room. We got some decent people in the room. We have a decent director who knows what they're doing. We have the producer and Bob Koplar from World Events Productions and David Hoberman. Let's see. Oh, there's also a reboot of Highlander. Oh boy, I don't know
That
how I
will
feel
have
about.
Henry Cavill in it as well, directed by Chad
Okay,
Stahelski.
okay. Henry Cavill, I can be okay with that because the original guy, I think he's what in his late 50s, probably. Adrian is his name. I know Adrian. He's got to be in his what late 50s, somewhere up in there.
I think so.
Let's see. We got So yeah, it looks like it looks like we're gonna it looks like we're gonna do it. So we got so it'll be shooting. Oh, it's already gonna be shooting this year. So if they're gonna be doing the shooting and the filming this year, what do you say, Joker? Are we gonna get a release probably towards the end of next year?
Probably either in next year or early 2026. As I mentioned, these are also mechas as well, so
I have
it
faith in
really depends
this.
on where they take the story. At least, are we gonna get like a beat by beat of a few episodes? Or are they gonna be like, we'll start off the similar way, but it's gonna be a little bit more different? Like the Saint Sam movie is like, meh, 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 meh. It was like meh, meh.
How do you think what do you think they're gonna do with Voltron? Like the
It's
robot, like the mecha itself, like the mecha giant itself.
they'll
How are
probably
they gonna
take
go about
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers to Transformers route because they are sentient to a point. They just obviously won't talk. So do a little bit like the Transformers, but it's really gonna be them combining it. So obviously you need all five. You need all of them together to form
if they were
Voltron.
let me ask you this. There's the there's the black lion, the red lion, the yellow lion, the blue lion, and the green lion. Yep, 5.
Yeah,
Yep,
I was
5.
right, but
Good thing I paid attention to. I had to pay attention in that one too, just to make sure I got this
I think it was like
correctly
five.
too.
So I know it's not gonna be like multiple parts. They're gonna have to do like within one and go at least,
Yeah,
because even the DreamWorks show, it took a very
and
long
remember,
time to form Voltron. Just in
because
that
remember,
first episode.
I have the Lego minifigure as well.
Mhm.
With that being said, if they were to ask you, "Hey, we're making the live action Voltron, how are we going to do the transformation sequence?"
I would say my reference point would have been from the show. Watch the show of either the anime or go. It says it's still available for now elsewhere on platforms. To go for the DreamWorks Studio Mira, how they did with the transformation sequence.
But here's what worries me though. Is it going to be bad CGI? They could fuck this up. They can. It's so easy to
I
fuck
would tell
this
them to
up.
you need to look at the toy models. You need to build parts of it at least. Obviously, you need to build the actual bodies, the lines themselves. Like, give the animators the toys. That's what I would have done, to give them the toys to really study this and try to make like scale models of this, like James Cameron did with Alien and Avatar, especially with the Avatar, how they build the actual mech suit, because it is actual function. They actually built the actual, where they're carrying like the
You know
guns.
what's you know what boggled my mind? I couldn't believe how giant the people of Avatar were until you put a human next to them. I didn't realize how massive they were. I'm like,
Though they always
they're
kept explaining
bigger.
the gravity is lower than Earth, so that's why they're so tall, actually, through gravity along with the genetics of the Navi years, decades.
But what do you think, Joker? Do you think they could fuck this up?
Oh, they'll f it up in some way or form, but it's like, but you got Henry Cavill, so that's probably the main reason why a lot of people will turn in. Look what happened with my Witcher. Look what happened to Witcher.
And when Henry Cavill stormed off, I didn't blame
It
him. That I
really
don't blame him.
showed. It really showed.
Yep.
Because all he did in season 3 was swear. And it's like, where's Siri? Where's. That's why I replayed Wild Hunt for the 5th time. And I was like, this is my Witcher. You know, that anime movie better be good, because they got Doug back. The OG Witcher voice. I miss hearing his voice, and it was so cool to hear him. It better be good.
Let's see. Well, okay, so Thurber wrote the script with Ellen Shaman.
I have no idea where they are, so. If this is like my Gravity Rush movie that I'm getting, they're hiring a bunch of unknown people. But that's enough for now. We're just gonna have to wait and see until we get the first looks, until we see some of the behind the scenes stuff. Because I'm pretty sure, as usual, we'll see this at Comic-Con or New York Comic.
Oh wait, Ellen Shatman. Okay, Voltron, Tiger and Buddy, and the Hidden Girl. Okay.
Is that one of the current Voltron?
Okay, so she was a writer for Tiger and Bunny.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, okay, so and Tiger and Bunny is actually a good anime. I like that anime. It was actually pretty. So at least we have somebody who knows what anime is. At least we have somebody with that. So I'm okay with that. I am completely Claymation. That would be hilarious, actually, Bacon. That would be hilarious. Ironically, I could see that happening. Joker, Joker 45 wrote the latest Joker. I wish he did. I wish Silent Joker wrote Joker 2. Shit, he would write a better Joker movie than what did that garbage.
The idea that I saw this on the comment section, actually, on the Angry Joe show, is that they already stole from Taxi Driver, what they should have stolen from now. Are you ready? One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Because that would have been the base plate for Joker 2. And that's what they should have done. You know, take examples from that. But I would have made myself a Dent movie instead. Not a Joker movie. I would have gone with Harvey Dent instead. Like, you know, the fallout of Joker. Like, see all the criminals rising. Like, You could add Zaz, Dr. Plague if I wanted to. Do somebody other than Joker. I would have done like a Harvey Dent movie. At the end of the movie, he would have been the Harvey Two-Face Dent that we know.
Yeah, we'll see what happens though. But so far, with what I saw with the director Ellen Shaman, um, and Henry Cavill, and let me look this guy. Let me do a little research on this guy. Let's see. Oh, he worked on Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Okay, so we have some people who know what they're doing. Who worked in some animation, whether it be the anime or the classic cartoon. So at least at least it's good knowing we have people who have experience in that field doing this. So I say so far so good, Joker. What do you think? So far so good?
I'm gonna say wait until we see like quick glimpses of the sets with them in the suits. We have to wait till a trailer comes out. We have to wait till like New York Comic Con of next year or San Diego Comic Con to see any of this. It's gonna take them a while. So we do have capable people of writing stuff, directing stuff. So we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah,
Unless this ends up like Transformers One. Have you seen Transformers One yet? Please tell me you've seen it.
I've been wanting to, but I just
You
been
should go
so
see
busy.
it. It's good. It's actually good. So I'll tell you
I'll
this: the
take
marketing the marketing did that film no justice because I'm like, why are they choosing this? But it's actually pretty damn good.
I'll take your word for it.
Like I
I'll
was
take.
surprised because once I got to that first half, I'm like, okay, it's starting to pick up. I'm like, yes, now we're getting the Transformers movie I've been waiting for. Close, but it was still good. It was still good. So I'm hoping the sequel is like, all right, just make it better and not have terrible marketing. Because directors of that movie even thanked the fan asked them, like, you're seeing all this promotion out for the movie coming from Twitter. What do you think about that? And he said, thank you to the guy. It kind of shows to tell you that the right trailer with the right marketing can make a difference. 'Cause look at Joker 2. Had all this marketing for it, all the big names. Like, man, this is going to live up to the expectation. Movie comes out. I mean, I never want to walk out of a movie, but that's the second film I almost walked out. Out of all the movies I've seen in the theater, that is the second movie I almost walked out. All right. Anyways, that's the discussion. I think Trigun. We're gonna get some really good episodes. I like all the episodes that we watched today. We were moving the story. We were building characters. This is a great show. This is honestly great. I have no idea why I waited so long to watch this damn show. It is so good. Can't wait to see it end in 2 more streams. It's so damn good.
I'm actually happy with how this idea turned out with like the watch party idea
Mhm.
because I have so many. Well, I have newcomers too in here. I have new ones in here. So I'm gonna try and make the polls as diverse as I can. I know everybody hates the diverse word, but I mean it in like a fun vote with your heart what you want what the audience wants to watch. Cuz believe me, this has been a lot of fun. And I'm happy the internet exists cuz I get to watch anime with you guys. And that's all we ever wanted. I'm sad with the way it's kind of set up, but at the same time, it's like I'd rather do it this way than have to deal sitting with YouTube arguing in the copyright area for 7 hours straight.
Mhm.
Because believe me, they would kick my door off with a steel axe and try to decapitate me. But anyway, this has been a lot of fun, guys. We'll see you again at the next showing. So here's the deal. We're gonna watch episode 17 on the next one, and then we're gonna hit 19, 17, 19, 20, and 21. Those are the next 4 episodes we're gonna be hitting. And then for the grand finale on that one, we're gonna watch. Oh, wait. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, we would have 5 episodes after that.
Mhm.
We'll plan more when we get to that. But for right now, for as far as like the next showing, it will be episode 17, and then the 19, then the 20, and then the 21. I'm excited. Thank you to Third Fourth DJ, Big Angry Phil, Callie, Sailor Outlaw, MGTOW Outlaw, of course, Joker, always fun to have around on this whole thing. Hopefully we can get some more people in here and get the watch party to become bigger. But I have a feeling it's going to become bigger and bigger and bigger with the next shows and everything. I'm excited though. I'm excited. But anyway, Joker, I'm gonna let you go, okay?
Alright.
Because you look ready to like grab a blanket and just pass out in the chair.
I'm
You look
glad I'm
great.
not working in 5 hours. I'm glad I'm not working.
Oh dear. All right, man. I'll let you get going. Thank
So I
you
can
again
sleep
for
in, so that's a good thing.
that's a good thing indeed. That is a very good thing.
Mhm.
To everybody else, this has been a lot of fun. Ain't that funny? Oh, I agree. I agree. Third Four has some good streams. Go check him out. I am out of here, guys, but stay tuned this Saturday. This Saturday at 6:30. I'll be live with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Take care, guys. Also, thank you guys for coming on by. Um, the next watch party will be next Thursday at 7 p.m. Share the links. I would love to have more people in here so we could do more discussions. Be a lot of fun. Bye, guys.